Hello. Sorry about the constant delays, it's been a little busy. Okay, this time we should be able to get World 6, like at least World 6 done. I can promise you that. Yeah, I didn't stream yesterday because I was busy getting things, like, outside of this setup. I went and picked up my Mario plus Luma amiibo, which was a lot bigger than I expected. And I had to set up a dentist appointment in the future. Did I end up beating Boulder C last stream? I think it was during the World 4 stream that I beat it. Yeah, but yeah, we should be able to do all of World 6 today. I already did Melty Monster 1 last time because in that short stream because of a plan I wasn't aware of. So we will be doing Melty Monster 2. These maps look so funny to me. Yes. I have to go through this part first. This stage is a series of platforms floating in space above a giant lava planet. Grab the rock mushroom and curl up into a boulder, blast through the spikes, and knock down the big metal wall. What, all the spikes? Okay. Said blast through the spikes. Roll to the first ramp, which blasts you to the next planet. When you land, you're rolling much faster than normal. Steering is a touch sensitive because small movements translate into big curves at such high speed. Jump over the first gap in the next platform to grab a 1-up mushroom. Roll along with the platforms, blasting through the Starbits to add to your collection. Be careful not to oversteer, especially as the platforms become narrow. Wait, so am I gonna have to hit all the Starbit crystals whilst also getting the 1-up? Oh, come on! Yeah, it says blast through the spikes and knock down the big metal wall, which I'm pretty sure would imply just blasting through these spikes. Ah! Hey! Hi, Cosmic Guide. Ah! Jump! Come on, I pressed A. There we go. I pressed A, come on. Ah! I want to check something. Okay. If I go at an angle, I'd be able to go straight at a sharper angle. that's not the direction I was facing. Come on. Ah! I'll just read off the rest of the star. Bounce off the rubber rails to reverse course on this platform. Aim for the next set of rubber walls to you bounce. Aim for the next set of rubber walls to you bounce toward the power star. Ugh. That was not proofread. It is a small platform surrounded by rubber rails. Jump over the rubber rails to land next to the power star. Tip: this level is great for collecting Starbits. You can get over 100 Starbits between the checkpoint flag and the end of the level. If you also grab the 1-up mushroom, you can simply run off the platform before grabbing the power star and reset at the checkpoint flag to rack up extra lives. I mean, this isn't the best place to grind for Starbits. That goes to Sweet Mystery, but at least it had the decency to say that this is a place you can farm Starbits. Ah! Oh, come on! I thread the needle. There we go. There we go. That time I got everything. Be funny if the book mentioned if you ever see Cosmic Rosalina, make sure to use her. I can see if the book makes any mention of her at the start. Okay, the book does mention how to stop rolling as Rock Mario. By basically saying, to do the inputs of a ground pound. No, the book doesn't ever make any mention of the Cosmic Guide. Could be maybe, this was made at a time where the Cosmic Guide didn't exist? But then again, that would be a pretty... That'd be a pretty late addition. The hidden power star in this galaxy is located near the beginning of a stroll-down rolling lane. Well, I guess it's not in the first mission. No, not in the first mission. It's not in the first mission, guys. The secret star is not in the first mission. It is not in the first mission. It leads to a series of bowling alleys. You must score more than 5,000 points to earn the Chimp's Power Star. Each pinhead you strike down is worth 100 points. There are more than enough pinheads to blaze past 5,000 points, but you cannot get sloppy. The green pipe to the Chimp's challenge is to the left of the first platform. Drop down it before grabbing the rock mushroom. It is not in the first mission. What, the book said it before that there was a green pipe here in the first mission? No, there wasn't. Aim for the center pinhead and shake the Wii remote to roll into a boulder. Do not step across the line into the blue area. That's cheating. Barrel through the pinheads to score points and take the ramp to the next challenge. Watch out for the green bulbs. If you steer into them, you might get bounced right off the lane. Arc around the bulbs. Arc around them. It's a weird way of doing it, but okay. Wait for the sliding platforms in this alley to close together, then shake to blast through them. A line of pinhead rests on this rotating platform. Wait for it to almost be lined up with your position, and then shake to roll through the pinheads, just as they form a straight line with the collection of pins near the ramp. Wait for them to almost be lined up. The last two alleys have spinning blue platforms. The first is just a little topsy-turvy. Bowl onto it just as it starts to level out. The final alley spins 360 degrees. You must correct course as you roll across it so you don't fly out into space. If you score more than 5,000 points by this alley, you win. I always forget that it's a vanilla thing that you can only miss at most six of them. Alright, there was a comet that spawned last time. What was the part about cheating? Stepping over the blue line. If you step on the blue platform without rolling, then the champ will call you out for cheating and put you back behind the line. Yeah, the letter and the comet. Boom Bunker C. Can you destroy the Boomstay machine again? How about with just one wedge of life? That's the challenge at hand when the Prankster Comet flies over the galaxy. Yeah, if you step onto the blue platform without rolling into a boulder, then it'll turn red and the chimp will call you out for cheating. One of the easiest places to lose life is fighting the Boomerang Bro. Weird that it implies that there's only one. I guess they must have added a second one later. Avoid the boomerangs and shoot the bro with Starbits to keep him on his heels. Crouching under the boomerangs is an excellent way to stay safe. Spin attack to knock him on his shell and then kick him off the planet. I only have a single Starbit. I have to kick him off the... I have to kick him off the planet. Ow. Thankfully, the spindly planet has been replaced by something a little more manageable. A purple swamp. Blast off for the bullseye on the side of the swamp planet to score a 1-up. You must ride a teetering platform through the swamp, avoiding the purple muck. Run from side to side to stay above the swamp. The launch star is on the far side of the swamp. Doesn't mention anything else. Up until the boss. The battle with the Boomsday Machine unfolds exactly the same as before. Getting those first two hits in isn't too bad, but when the tank treads come out, you must put some distance between you and the tower so it does not run into you. The extra space also gives you a chance to rise into the sky without worrying about the fireballs or getting clipped by a surprise electric orb. That's all it has to say. I underscored. I gotta put some distance between me and it. Oh, my bad, I didn't change the page on the stream. Oops. Now we do Space Storm L. Oh. Right. Never mind. We can't... That was Space Storm 2, not... L. Oops. We can't do L yet because that one has it play through as Luigi. Like, the images show Luigi. That was my bad. Can you survive the cogs and wheels built into these ancient ruins? Dive into empty holes to avoid getting smashed by rolling wheels, and be sure to collect coins as you explore, because there's a little Luma in this galaxy that would gladly accept your spare change in exchange for revealing the hidden power star. The images show them going through as Luigi. Hey. Luigi it is. Yeah. The first planet of Clockwork Ruins is lined with giant rotating cogs. Gravity pulls straight down, but the cogs have soft edges that allow you to walk around them, just as they are about to go too vertical to stand on. Use these edges to walk across the cogs. Yeah, we're going through this star as Luigi. Ride the third cog to the top, stepping on the outside the wheel just as it reaches the top. The launch star is up here, ready to blast you to the next planet. Note, there is a hungry luma below this cog. Collect all the coins on the cogs and stomp the octumbus to raise at least 30 coins. That's the toll for the luma to create a new planet and reveal the location of the hidden power star. Well, we're doing that then. Collect coins on the cogs and stomp the octumbus. To raise at least 30 coins. It says collect all the coins on the cogs. Okay, so apparently I need to collect all the coins then. It doesn't say stomp all the octumbers, though, so... That low battery warning wasn't timed with the music. Not exactly underscored. It's just wanting me to collect all the coins on the cogs and stomp the octumbers. It doesn't say anything about stomping all the octumbers. Just collecting all the coins and stomping the octumbers for coins. And we are not doing it. We are doing the main star. The back wall of this planet slides in and out. It creates a series of walls that allow you to reach a switch at the top of the planet. But watch out so you aren't caught too far out on a ledge and pushed off into space. Once you reach the switch, spin against it to redirect gravity. Now you fall toward the wall, which partially falls away. Ride the floor up to the pillars where the Jacko Goombas roam. Collect the life mushroom in the corner and then kick the Jacko Goombas off the planet. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Ground pound the red switch to free a Luma from a cage. When you speak to the Luma, it turns into a launch star. You must slip under these giant cogs as they roll down the hill. Use the holes in the cogs for safety as you ascend the hill. There is a 1-up mushroom in an alcove. Use that alcove to take a rest and wait for the next cogs to roll by. Oh no, I have to wait in here. Okay, let's go. Oh no, I have to wait in here. Okay, let's go. The comet medal is above the cogs. At the top of the hill, jump on one of the cogs' teeth and then run on top of it until you're directly beneath the comet medal. Jump up to claim it. Mine the spikes in the floor and wall. Mine the spikes in the floor and wall here as you wall jump to the next level of the planet. You must wall jump up the gaps inside the 2 rotating cogs. Wait until the gap is vertical, and then jump inside the cog as it turns. Wall jump so you land on a ledge instead of falling straight back down. When both cogs are aligned, wall jump to the upper cog. Keep going until you reach the top ledge. Tip: drop into the green pipe atop the 2 cogs to collect coins, and some 1-ups if you manage to claim them all before time runs out. Into the pipe. The Power Star is atop a set of nails. Run across the tops of the cogs as they roll down the next decline. As you near the Power Star, backward somersault to reach the bottommost nail. Now flip up the nails to claim the prize. Yeah, I totally needed a backflip there. Hi, Dreamboat. I totally needed a backflip. Luigi, I have a letter for you! Honey Hop!
Hey.
Okay. Time for the chimps. Time for the Honey Hop Chimp Challenge. Never mind. Not yet. I just checked. They are Luigi. We've got quite the backlog of stars to do once we unlock Luigi. The hungry limit beneath the 3rd cog needs 20 coins to turn into a new planet. No, it's not 20 coins, it's 30. You can collect that many by grabbing all the coins on the cogs and stomping a few Octumbers. It is not 20. The book even said earlier that it was 30 in a tip. At least that time it clarified it wanted me to collect all the coins on the cogs but only stomp a few Octumbers. The new planet is an odd hammer contraption. Ground pound the blue switch to slow time, making it much easier to duck under the massive mallets before they squish you. Squash you. They aren't moving that fast though. That's the thing. To reach the upper level, you need to drop into this pipe. The mallets on the upper level are dangerous. You must run against the direction of the rotating track, and it is easy to be caught as a hammer swings into the wall. This is a one-hit fall. You cannot survive a mallet crash. Jump across the mallet marks in the wall. The power star is on the left side of the planet. Hi, Moai. The next one is Throwback. Let's see what it has to say about Throwback. The look of Throwback in this looks so weird. Like, there's parts of the level here that just do not exist. Like, where is it getting this staircase from? Where's it getting these platforms from? Longtime fans will recognize this galaxy. It's the pyramid from Super Mario 64, and just as before, the Womp King is waiting for you somewhere on this planet. At least it recognizes it's from Mario 64. It doesn't call it Womp's Fortress, but no, apparently it's the pyramid. When you arrive on the planet, walk around to the right to spot a lucky cube and a teleporter. Spin into the lucky cube. Hopefully, you'll win a 1-up mushroom instead of a Goomba. I won coins instead. The teleporter leads to 7 Prana plants. Defeat them all before time's up to win 3 1-up mushrooms. Ah, I almost got that one. Smash the wooden crates on the corner of the planet to reveal a small launch star. It blasts you high into the sky, where you can collect a lot of Starbits and survey the entire scene. Yeah, that one usually has 7 Prana plants. So let's survey the entire scene. Yes, yeah, I got it. No, there was 7. There was not 8. Although, I'll check once I'm able to look back over there. The wooden crates down here contain a bunch of musical notes. Follow the trail of notes. If you collect them all, you'll win 3 1-up mushrooms. the coast is clear, Captain. Huh? Oh yeah. Even the image in the book shows 8 piranha plants. The book just can't count. The comet medal is on the bottom platform here. Hang off the edge of the platform at the top of this spot, and then use the pole to slide down to the comet medal. It doesn't really have much to say about this. Like, not much to say about how to get up, just get up. And the next step is to just get to the top. Which I will do. There is a giant wump at the top of the pyramid. You must defeat it to clear the way to the Wump King on the bottom half of the planet. Lure the wump by standing in front of it. When it hustles over to you and shakes, get out of the way. Wump. The brute is now down for just a few seconds. Jump on its back and ground pound the panel in the middle of its back. This opens a hole in the center of the planet. Fall through it to confront Wump King. Hey, Kobe. Boss battle, Wump King. The Wump King is the biggest wump you've ever seen. You must trick the Colossus into slamming into the ground at least 3 times. When the Wump King is down, clamber onto its back and ground pound the switch to injure it. You have to ground pound that switch 3 times to defeat the Wump King. Keep your distance from the Wump King, inching toward it until you see it shake. That means it has spotted you and is about to attack. The spot where the Wump King will land glows red, so you know how far away to run. You cannot survive getting squashed by the Wump King, even if you have 3 life wedges. Oh no, run! Use the Wump King's feet as ramps to crawl up on its back. Hurry and ground pound that switch. We're going for 242 star, Kobe. Since the book details how to get every comet medal, every green star, and even goes through Grandmaster. So we will be doing every star. After you ground pound the Wump King twice, it speeds up. Not only does it run faster, but it doesn't lie on the ground as long either. Use a backward somersault to reach the Wump King's weak spot. If you don't have enough time to run to its feet, use a backward somersault to reach the Wump King's weak spot if you don't have enough time to run to its feet. After 3 strikes, you earn the Power Star. Is he faster? I don't think he is. Actually, he might be. He might be faster, actually. He definitely looked a little faster. I want grovel. Clockwork Ruin C. Hey, yo! The comet drops 100 purple coins across the 3 giant cogs on the first planet. It also places 5 minutes on the clock. You must grab all 100 coins before time runs out to make the Power Star appear. Fortunately, there are no enemies on the cogs this time. You can concentrate on collecting purple coins. Grab the 8 purple coins on the first ledge and then hop out to the first cog. Use the soft edges of the cogs to walk around them as the wheel turns. You cannot afford to lose time sliding off the cogs. Look for the coins hidden on the undersides of cog spokes and pieces. Try to visualize each cog as a flat surface. You must walk around it as the cog turns each new side flat. Keep it up and you'll grab all 100 coins before 5 minutes are up. No extra thing to, like, no extra stipulations or challenge or whatever. It's just get the coins. The book acts like 5 minutes is a tight timer when it really isn't. See, that's a timer you'd be able to beat the star in half the time given. Looking at Border Ball C. Throwback 2. It says in the enemies encountered that you encounter a spiky piranha plant. It says the same thing for the first one, when it's not the spiky variant you encounter, it's the normal one. You must collect 5 silver stars placed around the pyramid to earn the power star. The first silver star is on the ledge above the teleporter. This ledge. If you defeat the 7 piranha plants on the platform before time's up, you'll earn 3 1-up mushrooms. The book, yet again, can't count. To capture the second silver star, grab a cloud flower, fall into the alcove and collect the silver star. Spin to create a cloud platform before you fall into space. 7 piranha plants were defeated and didn't spawn 3 1-ups. The book lied. Climb past the 2 wumps and then slide down the brown slope. Near the bottom, spin to create a cloud. Long jump over to the silver star. Follow the clouds as they circle around to the next side of the pyramid. What? I have to climb it. It keeps calling this a pyramid! Even though the star is called Silver Stars on the Wump... The star is called Silver Stars in the Wump Fortress. You need the cloud flower to walk across the clouds up here and jump out to the 4th silver star. The 5th silver star is high above the pyramid. Backward somersault beneath it and spin to create a platform. You must create a tower of cloud platforms to reach the silver star. Now that you have all 5, the power star appears below. I mean, yeah, in a way, I guess this could be called a pyramid, but that isn't what it is called. Next up is Battle Belt. The Battle Belt Galaxy is a series of planets, all infested with enemies from previous galaxies. As you bounce from planetoid to planetoid, you must defeat Crabbers, Jacko-Goombas, Little Cinders, and more to unlock the launch stars that propel you toward the Power Star. Yes! I want you guys to just look at this next page. It's just the planets. Yes. So many planets. I think this galaxy might be the one with the most amount of launch stars in a single planet. In a single star. It doesn't say anything about this planet. You must eliminate the little cinders to make the launch star appear, but it's a bit tricky on a planet with several lava pools. When you spin to snuff out a little cinder, either jump on it or kick it away from the lava to prevent it from just reigniting. Okay, so either jump or kick it. Jumping on them is never really that good of an idea. Comet Medal. Long jump over this lava pool to collect the Comet Medal. Sure is one of the Comet Medals of all time. Use the fire flower to blast the fire monsters fast. That way you still have a little firepower left when you blast off for the next planet, which is covered in crabbers. The green pipe leading to the interior of this planet is encased in glass. You must defeat the Jacko-Goombas to unlock the green pipe. It doesn't say how. I'm surprised the book hasn't mentioned at all just the best way to deal with Jacko-Goombas, being to just ground pound them. Because whenever they show up, it says either spin or jump onto them. When jumping on them doesn't work. It either says jump or stomp. It never says ground pound. Inside the planet, swim down to grab the shell, then direct the shell's headlight through all the booze. This creates a launch star near the pipe. which sends you rocketing to the Starshroom. Don't be too stingy with those Starbits. Spend 30 of them to either buy a 1-up mushroom or a life mushroom. You may want the extra life wedges because the last planet in this system is loaded up with brutish bad guys. Ah, darn! I don't have the Starbits though. Well, looks like I'm gonna have to go without him. I skate around this frozen planet, spinning to thaw the little burrs. Kick them to knock them off the planet and reveal the launch star. There is a hungry Luma on this planet too. If you pay it 20 coins, it will create a new planet with a familiar boss. Come back later and follow the Luma's launch star to collect the hidden power star of this galaxy. $20? Isn't it 16? No, it's 20. It is 20. Never mind. The book was right about this one. 16 is Cosmic Cove. Or was that like... No, wait. What planet was... What galaxy was 16? Is that Cosmic Cove? Cosmic Cove is 50, right. I was close. Much like the planet with the Jacko Goombas, you must defeat the 2 undergrunts on this world to break the case. Ground pound next to the undergrunts to push them to the surface, and then spin attack to kick them off the planet. Then drop into the unlocked green pipe. There are 3 swap poppers inside this planet. Wait for the gravity field to change, exposing the swap poppers' underbellies. Now you can bounce on them. After you stomp the 3rd swap popper, the launch star on the final planet appears. Huh. If we look closely at the picture here... Oh. You can see how they're all right side up. I guess the upside down one didn't get added at this time. To unlock the power star on this planet, you must destroy the 4 silver chomps. Use the green bulbs. Lure a silver chomp near a bulb and then spin to knock it into your quarry. It just takes a single hit to pop the silver chomp. Once all 4 have been defeated, you can pick up the Power Star. Now do crouch clip. The book doesn't say. The book doesn't mention any glitches. Funny how that clip though could have been fixed if the star was just a little lower down. Throwback C. What now? Fleet glide. Okay, we have to do throwback C and fleet glide. Throwback C is Mario. Throwback L. Oh, what? Wait. Oh, you're kidding. Fleet Glide L is Luigi! They're doing it as Luigi. Luigi makes no difference! Luigi makes no difference on Fluzzard! The speedrun through this stage puts only 2 minutes on the timer. There are no additional clocks to gain more time, so you better hurry if you want to collect all 5 silver stars before 2 minutes are up. Try to maintain the cloud flower as long as possible. It's useful for getting out of jams or creating platforms to cross gaps, such as when you fall into this alcove to claim a silver star. You cannot spend much time lining up your jumps in this speedrun. Trust your gut when bounding out to this silver star on the cloud next to the rotating ledge halfway up the pyramid. That's all it says. That's all it's got to say about the comet. Gotta give Luigi some screen time. There's only a few of the stars that we have to go back for in order to do as Luigi. Hey guys! Hey guys! Hey guys! Hey. It's another star you can do in under half the time given! Battle Belt C. Return to this galaxy when the comet streaks overhead. Now you must complete the course again, but with just one wedge of life. It's a tricky mission, but if you are careful near the tougher baddies like the Undergrunts and the Silver Chomps, you'll make it. Hi, Luigi. Bye, Luigi. You're not required for this. Hurry to the Crabber planet with the Fire Flower so you can use fireballs. Being able to keep back from those pincers increases your odds of success. Acting as if the Fire Flower doesn't respawn. It doesn't mention anything else until we get to the Underground. Oh, I got that one a little close. Place your bets now. What is the book gonna call Fiery Gobblegut? How much do you want to bet that the book is actually gonna call it Fiery Gobblegut? Oh, don't get too close to the Undergrunts when blasting them off their planet, because the planet is small. You can even time your ground pound when they pass close together, knocking them both up to the surface where you can spin attack them. The Silver Chomps are not easy. Keep moving so the Silver Chomps cannot surround you. Just take them out one by one. Don't try to get too clever and knock a ball between pairs. Who in their right mind is gonna try and take out two Silver Chomps at once? If you want to try and take out two silver Chomps at once, that's a death sentence. That was probably very hard for casuals, to be fair. Yeah, I'm not saying it's not. I'm sure that it is. I'm sure it's one of the hardest stars. After paying the Hungry Luma 20 coins, you can travel to a new planet and challenge a fired up version of Gobblegut. This battle unfolds just like the first encounter, but this time Gobblegut leaves pools of lava on the surface when it crashes down. It's just calling him Gobblegut. It's not calling him anything unique. It's just Gobblegut. I've always found it weird how the game doesn't give a new name for Fiery Gobblegut. Pretty sure Fiery is just a fan name because of Fiery Dino Piranha, who does have a name. Here we go. Like, what's wrong with calling him Fiery Gobblegut? Like, not even the star name... Like even the star name itself just calls him Gobblegut. It doesn't call him anything unique. Run around the planet, steering clear of Gobblegut's enormous chompers. You need to put some distance between the two of you so Gobblegut will fly up and then dive bomb the planet. Just as before, spin attack Gobblegut's bellyache bulges as it pulls its body through the planet. The maximum number you can ruin in one pass is 3. After the third attack, Gobblegut pulls itself all the way through the planet core and then circles overhead again. Caution: beware of the lava pools Gobblegut creates on the planet's surface. Nothing new here. Just be careful of the lava pools. And you can't make physical contact with Gobblegut. Next up is Flash Black. Flash Black. I'm surprised I have so little Starbits, actually. Usually I have more than this. Darkness reigns in this spooky galaxy. Every few seconds, lightning crackles across the sky and reveals the architecture of a haunted mansion and a maze of platforms hanging out over empty space. Use those flashes so you aren't just stumbling around in the dark. The creepy flash black galaxy is cast in darkness, dispelled only for a few seconds when lightning strikes. Use these scant moments to check out your surroundings so you don't walk off the side of a planet or stumble into some spikes. I mean, yeah, I guess it could be lightning. Inside the mansion, free Yoshi and then use the blimp fruit to fly up the center of the room. Watch out for the spiked balls, which will knock you off Yoshi and send you back to the first floor. Oh man, if I hit a single mine, I'll go all the way back to the first floor. The launch star is in the upper right corner of the mansion. Fly up the diagonal path of the blimp fruit and then drop into the small room with the launch star. Comet medal. The comet medal is in the opposite corner of the mansion from the launch star. Drop below the comet medal and pick up a blimp fruit. Now fly up into the medal without touching the spiked ball. Bye-bye! You must collect 5 silver stars from this network of ledges. Watch out for the octobus as you stumble through the darkness. Don't rush. Wait for lightning to reveal the platforms before moving on to the next silver star. Tip: use octobus, crystals, and stones as indicators of where the platforms are in the dark. I've been through this so many times, I've had like the whole layout memorized. Be careful of the flap text when pressing through the darkness. If you jump out to the yellow platform to get this silver star, you might trick a flap tech into slamming itself right down into the void. After you collect all 5 silver stars, the power star appears at the end of the platforms. I forgot how many there were. Yeah, that's 4 on screen right now. I have to go to the toilet. I'll be right back. Okay. Sorry, I needed to. Slimy Spring. Grab a shell and dive into the Slimy Spring Galaxy. This underwater course leads you through a garden of snoodles, chambers full of booze, and a path of writhing gringills. Don't worry, a beautiful sunrise awaits on the far side of this watery world. Hi, bot. When you enter the cave with the bats, jump up to the green pipe on the left ledge. It leads down to a secret room. This one which I enter almost every time. There are 3 shells in here. Pick them up one at a time and spin to throw them at the locked treasure chest. Chests contain 1-up mushrooms, coins, or goombas. The placement is random. The placement is random. That is not what I threw it at. Yeah, the placement is random. Those are the ones with the 1-ups. I know that off by heart, because it's a diagonal. Dive into the water and swim through the line of coins until you reach a shell. Spin to grab the shell. Now you swim twice as fast, which will get you through the underwater passage without running out of air. They really wanted to have a galaxy map for this, but there's not really much to show without, like, it looking weird, I guess. So that's what they have. Oh. Comet Medal. Look for a small cave along the left wall. The Comet Medal is tucked in this cave, almost entirely out of sight. Oh. The shell's headlight is powerful enough to pop the Snoodles in the underwater tunnel. Just swipe the headlight over a Snoodle's face and it recoils in horror before popping. Yeah, I feel like this is the only time between both Galaxy games where... Well, no, because there's also Big Mouth Galaxy. Like, I was gonna say, I think this is the only time between both Galaxy games where you running out of air underwater is a legit concern. When it really isn't. Because there's also Big Mouth Galaxy. The shell headlight also gets rid of booze, but you don't need to worry too much about these ghosts if you speed through this section by blasting through the zipper gates. When you reach the meadow on the far side of the slimy spring, throw your shell at the treasure chest. A toad pops out. He's so relieved to be free of that chest, he gives you a power star. our toad. This is our toad. Just a random toad. No toad in particular. Just a random toad that you'd see every day. That toad has no distinct qualities at all. None whatsoever. High zero. Flash black. Yeah, them adding the ability to skip the intro cutscene for green stars you haven't gotten is a pretty good quality of life change. The Comet over Flash Black Galaxy reveals the Dark Octo Army Romp Challenge. You must defeat all 30 Octombers within 80 seconds, which is difficult because the platforms still disappear in the darkness, and you don't have time to stand around and wait for lightning to strike. Use the Octombers and crystals to tell where the platforms are located. Because Starbits are so useful in this stage, break open the crystals to free them whenever possible. Stun the Octombers with Starbit strikes so you can easily rush in and kick them into the void. This will save you several seconds. Did the Starbit really bounce off the rock that the Octomber fired? Yoshi's in this level? Well, the book doesn't mention anything about Yoshi. I think I might have known Yoshi was in this level. I just completely forgotten. $100 stars. All the stars that I have access to right now, I have to do as Luigi. But I guess there's only one thing left to do. This is it, Bowser's last stand in the cosmos. If you can survive his trap-loaded defenses and Magmar minions, Bowser will challenge you to a final showdown for the 6th Grand Star. Bowser will not go quietly though. You must muster all of your strength to bring down the Koopa King and free the universe from his evil plans. Have I done a race? No, I have not, and I don't really plan on to. I'm not really that big on speedrunning. I like watching speedruns. I just don't like doing speedruns. To grow the floaty fluff that carries you down the lava falls, you must take out all 3 hammer bros on this small platform. Use Starbits to keep them rocked back and not throwing their weapons while you spin attack them one by one. Even though it's impossible to get Starbits before this point. So let me just get some Starbits real quick. So that I can use them against them. Totally the most efficient way of dealing with them. Caution, be careful as you sail down the lava falls. If one of those fireballs hits your floaty fluff, you'll fall into the molten rock. When you reach the bottom of the falls, grab the spindle and borrow to the other side of the planet, which leads to a bonsai bill infested cylinder. Run down this planet as fast as you can, ducking into side paths to avoid the bonsai bills. Dig through dirt patches to cross to the other side of the cylinder and continue wrapping around it. Fire rages on the floor and ceiling of this large room. Ride the rising and falling platforms, jumping off before you hit the lava. As soon as you find the cloud flowers, this chamber is much easier to navigate. However, be wary of the bullet bills that crisscross the room as you approach the launch star. If you build a cloud platform in their path, they will effortlessly pop it. No, it wasn't the wrong page. I was reading, it was on the right one. I was reading at the very bottom right. It also doesn't say anything about, the secret tunnel up top. Oh boy, the book has a lot to say about the final Bowser fight. You can see how it takes up an entire page, and then there's even a continued on next page. As you cross the bridge here to free Yoshi from Yoshi's egg, shoot the Magic Koopa with Starbits. You need to stunt its spell casting so it cannot lob a fireball at you while you walk across the narrow bridge. This book has a vendetta against Magic Koopas. Whenever one shows up, it's always lob them with Starbits, keep them from firing, get them. They must not use their spells. Oh. Ah! That one was completely my fault. After using the flowers to cross the lava, attack these two Boomerang Bros. You must defeat both of them to split the door behind the Boomerang Bros, exposing a trail through the lava. Grab the Dash Pepper as soon as the door opens, because the lava will collapse back on itself after a few moments. While rushing along the narrow path, make minor adjustments to steer around the towers. If you fall into the lava, you lose Yoshi. There is no way to escape this hazard without Yoshi's aid. Hi Renato, I'm doing good. As soon as you step out on the pink blocks, the lava trail comes to life. The trail splits as it crosses the lava lake. You must flutter from side to side to avoid the magmas that rise from the lava and wash over the path. It doesn't say anything about the live stream, but it's literally right there. I think Yoshi is actually the only way you can get Starbits from a Magic Koopa, because every other time they will always drop the coin. Comet Medal. The Comet Medal is at the lava wall. Use the flowers to swing out and grab the Comet Medal, but quickly grab hold of the top flower again to hop back on the pink path before it slithers away. At the top of the lava wall, swallow the blue blimp fruit to rise into the sky and avoid the last magma. One of those blue fire doesn't seem normal.
Bye-bye.
It doesn't have anything else to say until the fight. Bowser waits for you at the edge of this galaxy. As soon as you approach, the Koopa King springs into action and flies high above the planet's surface. This battle is very similar to previous Bowser fights. However, when Bowser punches the planet, instead of Shockwave, 6 purple lasers circle the globe, converging on a single point on the opposite side of the planet from Bowser's fists. I think it's pretty debatable if this is harder than the actual laser circles. As the 3 meteors crash down, jump to avoid their shockwaves. Try to lure Bowser away from the meteors so he doesn't crush them with his punch. As soon as Bowser punches the planet and frees the meteors, jump up and ground pound one of them into his head or limbs. Remember, the shell is strong enough to repel meteors. You must hit Bowser with 4 meteors. After your first 2 successful attacks, Bowser adds fire breath to his attacks. He circles the planet, spreading flames you must run from. Bowser speeds up here too, so use long jumps to blast away from the flames if the Koopa King gets too close. Yeah, Admiral, that's why I said it's pretty debatable if it's actually harder. They do linger. Like, they do linger for quite a while. But at least the ring makes you have to jump. I got the sole of his foot. After the 4th hit, Bowser knocks you free of the planet and challenges you to a showdown in deep space. Your nemesis backs away as meteors drift between you. Read the rest once it actually shows up. You must slam 3 meteors into Bowser to finish him off, but when he's far away, it is difficult to line up a precise shot. Use backwards somersault to bounce between the meteors when Bowser closes in and gets ready to punch. You want him close, that's when he's easiest to hit. Stand on the exact opposite side of the meteor from Bowser and ground pound to drive it right into the Koopa King. Because Bowser faces you the entire time, you don't have to worry about hitting his shell. You just need to aim right to crush a meteor into him 3 times. After that 3rd hit, Bowser releases the Grandster as he drifts out into space. Right on his schnoz. Also, it's not 3 hits. It's pretty sure it's 4. Yeah. It's not 3 hits, it's 4. I wonder if that implies right before the game released, it originally was 3 hits. Which would have made that phase last so much less, like, be so much shorter. Than it already is. After you defeat Bowser, Princess Peach rides the Grand Star down to see you. Oh, oops. I wanna bring attention to something real quick. You see how long that explanation is for Green Star 2? That is all Green Star 2. Like, except for that first part, this whole thing is Green Star 2. Princess Rosalina, your hostess from your first space adventure, returns in her comet ship to thank you for all your help with saving the Luma. Together with Peach and Lubba, you celebrate Bowser's banishment. Ah yes, the comet ship. I remember the comet ship. I just really love how long that explanation for Green Star 2 is. For G-Gen. It's so unnecessarily long. If this is your first time through this galaxy, you do not have 120 stars. However, by this point, invitations to challenges and all Comet Power Stars should be available, provided you collected the Comet Medal in every single galaxy. And the Special World is now open. Come back to this galaxy after collecting 120 stars and defeat the Koopa King again to see a brand new ending and unlock the Green Star Challenge. Now you can crisscross the cosmos again, seeking out the 120 hidden green stars. Only by collecting all 240 stars can you unlock the super secret final galaxy. And yeah, of course the book has nothing to say on the credits, because it just goes on a star-by-star basis. Are we doing nothing in this credits? What about triggering game over? I don't know. Whee! I have Snowball. Snowball. Snowball! Look at my snowball! Snowball! Lava, look at my snowball! Bop. Meow. Meow. Is it weird for me to have gotten excited over having seen Purple Toad in Mario Wonder? Like, for the Toad Brigade? Because he wasn't in, he wasn't in, Treasure Tracker, so I was afraid they had forgotten about him. But no, he's still there. He's still a part of the team. I got really happy when I saw him.
Thank you so much for playing my game.
What happens if that does become a game over? Can that become a game over? What? You're back? I mean, hey, you're back! Alright, now that we have access to Luigi, we can go back and do the stars that we skipped over.
Bye-bye.
first on the list, Haunty Hole C. If you get the actual game over the screen, the credits still play normally until it ends. So nothing changes. I need to get to that part of the book. This Comet Streak stage plays out quite similarly. Blah, blah, blah. This Comet Streak stage plays out quite similar to sneaking down the creepy corridor, but without King. What? What? This book is delirious! It's thinking King Boo was here! In its place, though, are cosmic clones that keep you from ever coming to a stop. Rush down the corridor of dinosaur skulls, blasting over the gaps in the floor with long jumps. You called them Mattermouths before! This will put a lot of distance between you and the clones. Whenever a boo sneaks in front of you, spin to slide it behind you. The power star is on the far side of the moving platforms and shrinking pads. Jump across the gap without stopping, or else the clones will catch up and bump into you, and bump you into space. Oh, I can't stop. No, can't stop at all. Nope, no stopping. Sorry, nope, can't stop. So much can't stop. G-Gen-C. What's next? Honey Hop L? Yeah, L. Next up is Honey Hop L. After the chimp invites you back to the Honey Hop Galaxy, he challenges you to score 10,000 points within 2 minutes by collecting coins and bouncing on enemies. Like its Fluffy Bluff challenge, you earn 100 points per coin and up to 300 per bad guy if you link bounces without touching the ground. Start by bopping across the Octumbers over the water. No, I didn't do that. Collect the coins up here and slam the Octumber. Beware of its rock attack. If you are hit, you lose precious seconds. Circle around to the side of the galaxy and bounce across the Octumbers. Use the alcoves that contained a silver star and comet medal to keep moving up the planet. Doesn't say anything about that, just keep jumping up. There are more than a dozen Octumbers on the top ledge of Honey Hop. Bounce across their noggins to multiply a point bonus up to 300 per Octumber. And don't ignore the question mark coin, which spits out a bunch of normal coins worth 100 points apiece. You cannot hope to achieve 10,000 points without making the most of the treasure and bad guys on this platform. It completely ignores the fact that you get 1,000 points just for picking up the question mark coin. Oh, I'm done. Book doesn't have anything else to say. Fly with the lily pad. Next on the list is Space Storm 2. For some reason they do that as Luigi. Before heading across the pool stars, ground pound the blue switch to slow time. Get used to the amount of time you have before speed returns to normal, because you need a feel for how long slow-mo lasts later in the stage. Get a feel for it, okay. Okay. Aha, yeah, okay, yeah, I got a feel for it now, yeah. Nothing else more needed. What water cannons lob dewdrops across this galaxy. If caught in one, you fly off the side of the planet unless you shake the Wiimote in time to break free while you're over solid ground. Use the blue switches to slow time while the screen is black and white. Rush around the molasses speed dewdrops and spin attack the switches to open the gates. When you spy a purple top man under a launch star, jump on it to vault into the star and speed up the side of the tower. Oh god. Use the blue switches on the tower to slow time and slip under the thwomps without getting crushed. Use the top man to bounce up to this ledge. Watch out for the fizzlets. Watch out for the fizzlet. Spin attacking it when it's purple. Drop into the green pipe, which leads to a secret room full of coins inside this room. You have 3 waves of coins. Collect all of them before time runs out to earn one-up mushrooms. Wait. Oh, sorry. I forgot. Apparently there is one of the purple enemies on that platform. Or there was originally. But as you can see, there isn't one here. Yet again, another thing that was changed right before release. Use the blue switches to slow the platforms circling the tower. This makes them easier to ascend. Defeat the 2 red top mans on the top of the tower by bashing them into the electric barrier. After the second is fried, a top man appears. Bounce off its head to jump into the power star. Space Storm L. We will do Fleet Glide L first though, so I don't have to switch to Mario and then back to Luigi. When Jibberjay drops you a postcard, return to Fleet Glide to participate in a race across and through the battle station. The course doesn't change at all, but you must go as fast as you can to pull ahead of 3 other birds. You will not earn the second power star unless you win the race. Three other birds. There is only one other bird. As soon as the race begins, tilt down and roar past the magmas, catching an early lead. Aim for that low door above the yellow pad to get some extra speed before flying outside. Because you don't have to worry about the gates, stay the course when you fly outside. Aim for the pink door leading to the swamps. Wait for the swamps to rise to the top of the corridor, and then tilt down to dive, gaining speed. When the machinery around you starts falling apart, dive. The steep decline gives you plenty of room to get a great head of steam going. Just make sure you steer clear of the tumbling columns and cranes. I'm holding it level, by the way. Like, the Wii remote is level. I don't get why it's doing this. It's always been weird with Fluzzard. I hold it level, but apparently I'm pointing it straight down. I don't get it. Come on. Back to Mario. Screw Luigi.
See you later.
See you later.
Mario.
See you later. Yeah, now for Space Storm L. When Guillermo sends you a letter asking you to return to Space Storm Galaxy, come back to the Follow Me Bob-omb mission and travel to the platform with the Bob-ombs. Okay. Go back to the planet with the Bob-omb. I will do as it says. The platform with the Bob-ombs. Alright, I'm here, now what? It says, speak to Guillermo to trigger this mission. Alright, where's Guillermo? Where's Guillermo? Where's Guillermo? Where's Guillermo? There is no Guillermo here. This book isn't exactly specific. Did he get sucked up by the hole? Oh no, he got sucked into the black hole. Do Bob-ombs run faster when they're about to explode? They totally do. Guillermo would like you to bring it a top man. There are several on this planet. If you lure a top man into the field around Guillermo, it awards you a power star. Oh wait. This one is also done as Luigi. I just noticed the images. They are Luigi. That's my bad. Bye-bye! Maybe with Luigi we'll find him in the first planet. Maybe that's what we were missing. We just weren't playing as Luigi. Alright, Guillermo, where are you? Where are you, Guillermo? Where are you, Guillermo? And he's not here. What is with... I'm on the planet with the Bob-ombs. I'm doing as the book says. I went to the planet with the Bob-ombs. Walk back to the main part of the planet and allow Top Man to spot you. The Top Man will then give chase. You need to keep several steps ahead so it never gives up, but also never touches you. Tip: the top minis attempt to bounce you into the Top Man. Spin to push them off the planet or into the electrical barriers. Just be mindful not to accidentally spin attack the Top Man following you. Acting like you need to knock them into something or off the planet to get rid of them, when just spinning into them gets rid of them. That was a delayed spin. Lure the Top Man along the narrow paths between the holes in the planet. Stand next to Guillermo and the Top Man will be captured. Hello, Hidden Power Star. Everyone say hello to the Hidden Power Star. And back to Mario.
See you later.
I checked this time. G-Gen C is with Mario. When the speedrun through Bowser's Galaxy Generator begins, you only have 30 seconds. You must collect clocks while following the same path as before to the end of the stage. However, you do not fight Bowser at the conclusion of this speedrun. Many clocks are not too difficult to grab in this speedrun until the back half of the stage, so keep following the previous section's directions, but step through any clock you see. So 2 hours was said before, whilst also collecting clocks. But these are Boomerang Bros now! What am I supposed to do about Boomerang Bros? Right, bonsai bills don't fire in the comet. How is it possible you're always with low battery? Because these batteries last for a while. Use cloud platforms to grab the clocks in the cylinder. There are enough clocks in here that if you're fast, you can blast off to the next world with 30 seconds still on the clock. I think it's because they want to emphasize moving fast. So having the bonsai bills there just makes it so that you'd be waiting a lot. Same with the bullet bills here. They want to emphasize you going fast. After you eliminate the boomerang bros, the magma splits, revealing a dash pepper. Feed Yoshi the pepper to blast down the trail, rushing through 3 clocks. Yeah, I think this is the only speedrun comment between both Galaxy games that has a checkpoint. When the pink path splits here, go to the right. Have Yoshi swallow the Magic Koopas if they get close to Yoshi. He turns them into Starbits. Follow the path, avoiding the magma with the blimp fruit. Go right. I'm fine. Just my mouth is a little dry, that's all. Oh, guys, I don't know if I'm gonna make it or not. Oh, it's gonna be cutting it close. Oh boy. Oh god. Oh boy. I don't know if I'm gonna make it or not. Oh no. Oh no. The power star is on the platform just before you would have broken open the locks to fight Bowser. This is the final power star of this world. Ugh. I don't know if I'm gonna make it, guys. It's just such a tight timer. Oh gosh, that was close. Oh man. Oh, I can't see anything being harder than that. What about the chimp mission? You were saying? When the chimp challenges you to come back to Slimy Spring, accept the invitation. You must score more than 10,000 points in this challenge to win the Chimp's Power Star. Every coin you collect, every enemy you defeat is worth points. You have 3 minutes to collect those points, so dive deep and get going. Each snoodle you pop with the headlight is worth 50 points. That may not seem like a lot, but it really adds up. Be sure to duck into the cave where you found the comet medal. There's a 1-up mushroom in there now, and it's worth 1,000 points. How the hell does the book have 46 seconds when it gets here? How slow were they going? The green gills are worth 300 points each, but you have to throw your shell to defeat them. This slows you down, though. So if you have 7,000 points by the time you reach the green gills, save your shell and press on. I do have 7,000 points. Also, the snoodles are not worth 50 points, they are worth 100. Each boo is worth 100 points, plus they drop a coin. Coins are worth another 100 points, so you can effectively earn 200 points per boo and put yourself over the top. I'm terrified. Will he make it? I don't know. It's gonna be close. Oh man. Phew, that was close. Only 15,000 points. If it weren't for that one coin, yeah, it was really cutting it close there.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, now... Yeah. Now we can do World S. Mario Squared Galaxy is shaped like classic Mario from his 8-bit adventures. The red in Mario's overalls is actually colored in by lava, so be careful that you don't singe your behind on your own duds. To earn the Power Star, you must step on every single blue panel, turning it yellow. Like other stages with these panels, every time you walk on one, it flips to the opposite color. So be cautious about backtracking too much. Because the Power Star appears at the starting point of this galaxy, when you turn all the panels yellow, be sure you do not paint yourself in a corner by using all the shrinking platforms right around the beginning. Long jump out to these islands of panels instead of using the shrinking platforms. Leave those alone if possible so you have a route back to the beginning. Comet Medal. The Comet Medal is easy to snag over here, but be careful to not maroon yourself out on these shrinking platforms. There's lava right under your feet. There is not, but okay. Shrinking platforms and lava lakes are your biggest threats in this stage, but little cinders and sentry beams are close seconds. When you spin to snuff out a little cinder, try not to kick it back into the lava. That just reignites the fiery nasty and it renews the chase. Boom, 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 boom. As soon as you convert the last panel, the Power Star appears. Now circle back to the beginning on the safe trail of shrinking platforms you left for yourself. Yes, they are actually called Lil Cinders. And the ice variants are called Lil Burrs. The Prankster Comet drops 100 purple coins on this planet of panels. You must collect all 100 to make the Power Star appear back at your starting position. To complicate matters, as soon as you grab your first purple coin, an army of cosmic clones starts its pursuit. Circle around the planet, starting out here, so you leave a relatively safe trail back across the lava to collect the Power Star. Caution: the lava has been replaced by murky muck. Unlike lava, you do not bounce out of this stuff. If you're knocked into it, you sink right away with no chance of escape. Long jump through these lines of coins over the muck. You cannot collect them with normal jumps. Be sure to leap in a straight line so you know exactly what path the clones take when you backtrack across the muck to pick up the second line of coins. It is helpful sometimes to take diagonal routes and make small circles to delay the cosmic clones, but only make those circles on safe panels. Unlike you, the cosmic clones are not affected by falling into the muck. That would be funny if they were. Uh-oh. Oops. I have to start off by going this way. And then collecting these this way. I find it funny, like, just how much they nerfed Luigi's purple coins in Galaxy 2. It was nerfed into the ground. Considering the other platforms no longer move. Really, the only thing Galaxy 1's has going for it is there's more than 100 purple coins, so you are able to take some leeway, but still. The Rolling Coaster Galaxy is modeled after one of Mario's favorite karting tracks. However, there are no wheels to be found here. Instead, you must roll through this colorful cosmic challenge on a sphere. The Power Star you seek is actually right under your toes. Funnily enough, I never really took this as a Rainbow Road reference. I just took it as its own thing. Apparently the book is seeing it as a Mario Kart reference. Rolling through the first part of the Rainbow Road is pretty straightforward. However, when you reach the bob-ombs, you need to be careful. If a bob-omb explodes next to you, and you are near a ledge, you may get bounced right off. The Rainbow Road Brawl. I actually did not remember what the star name was. I barely remember any of the star names. After the bob-ombs, the track splits. The left route is considered easier than the right, but if you want more coins in the comet medal, you need to veer to the right. Just be mindful of the towers that jut into the track. Hit one while going too fast, and you'll ricochet out into space. Comet medal. The comet medal is in the center of this section of the Rainbow Road. Avoid the towers so you roll right through it. If you take the left route, roll down the hump in the center of the track to collect a 1-up mushroom. This also helps you avoid the bob-ombs milling about the course. We can ignore that since we are not taking the left route. I love those bob-ombs where you can just roll right through them and nothing happens. Other than them exploding. When the track dips and drips and narrows, steer against the turns and keep from rolling off the side of the road. And there is nothing else said. I've never been a fan of playing as Luigi. If my playthrough of My Poem to Life wasn't enough evidence. To collect this Power Star, you must roll through 100 purple coins on the track. There are 110 total, including the purple coin inside your sphere. If you reach the finish line just shy of 100 coins, you must restart the stage. While racing down the Rainbow Road, try to stick toward the center to pick up the first line of purple coins. If you miss too many here, you may wish to restart. I've always preferred Mario. Always have and always will. The left route is closed off in this stage. Carefully roll through the purple coins on the flat platforms before dropping down the steep decline. Be careful around those towers. If you bounce off one while going super fast, you'll fly right off the track. I've always found it funny when someone says, "Who plays as Mario in Mario Party?" And I'm like, I do. Be careful whenever the track narrows. Use the purple coins as guides. They are never placed in locations that lead you off the track. I am the one that plays as Mario in Mario Party. Next is Twisty Trials. The planets in this galaxy are spinning blocks that never slow down. You must jump from block to block, carefully stepping over the edges so you constantly stay on flat surfaces and are not dumped out into the void. Gravity does not adjust with the rotating blocks in this galaxy. It is always pulling you straight down. So as you run along the blocks, be careful of the side you are getting to. So, as you run along the blocks, be careful of the side you are on getting too vertical. Once the side crosses the 45-degree mark, you better start looking for a new place to land. You can either jump out to another block or hop over the edge of your current block and land on the next side just as it flattens out. Tip: if a block you jump to doesn't look horizontal enough, spin in the air to give it another 2 seconds to rotate into a flatter position. The cloud flower is a real lifesaver. Use it to generate cloud platforms to keep you from sliding into the void. If you're caught on the edge of the block just as it goes too vertical to hold you. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh, thank goodness I'm safe. The comet medal is on this block. Jump to it just as the block rotates past the 45-degree mark, so you land on a safe surface. The Power Star is on a stationary block at the end of the galaxy. Watch out for the pegs in the blocks as you close in on it, because you can get caught on one and pushed right off into space. You have to really try for that to happen though. The comet speeds up the rotation of the blocks in this galaxy. You must now keep moving against the rotation of the blocks to keep from falling, because flat ground is rarely flat for very long. Long jump across gaps in the blocks to quickly make jumps. Spins to maintain height are tougher in this course now because the blocks rotate so fast that by the time you drop down, the block may already be too vertical to stand on. There is no cloud flower in this stage. It has been replaced by a 1-up mushroom. Even though it's not in the same spot, but whatever. Although you don't get a cloud flower, you do enjoy an assist from Yoshi. Free Yoshi from his egg and use Yoshi's flutter jump to cross these fast, dangerous wooden cogs. Do not linger on them for very long, because it is easy to get a foot caught on one of the cog's teeth as they rotate. It does say there is Yoshi. Hey Sacred, I'm going good. All is good. The Power Star is no longer on a stationary block. You must run against the rotation of this very fast spinning block and flutter up into the Power Star to successfully claim it. You will get all 242 stars. Yes, I will. Because the book explains how to get every single one. Next up is Stone Cyclone. Remember this planet from Super Mario Galaxy? It's back and tougher than ever. The Toxbox menace on this planet has gone critical, with these rolling giants dominating almost every square inch of solid ground. Seek refuge in the gaping maws of the Toxboxes as they roll by so you aren't squashed. This map looks weird. It's not just me, right? It looks off. Like, especially the swamp right at the back. It almost looks like a 2D image. Like, it almost looks 2D rather than trying to look 3D. Also, that swamp doesn't exist! I just realized that last swamp on the map does not exist. To earn the power star in this stage, you must assemble 5 silver stars. These are hidden across the stone cyclone, guarded by rompin' stompin' toxboxes. The first silver star is on this small pedestal. Dispatch the Octumber and collect it, then slide beneath the swamp to the left. Ground pound the blue switch to slow time. Stand at this point at this spot so the Toxbox's open mouth slams down around you, sparing your life. As the Toxbox rolls by, pick up the second silver star just beyond. Caution: if a Toxbox rolls over you, you're cooked. It doesn't matter how many life wedges you have. I find it funny how this book is using "you're cooked." Like, it's used it several times now. Just saying, if you're here, you're cooked. If you continue down the normal path to the rotating platforms, slow motion wears off and you must be nimble to avoid getting pushed into the black holes. Instead, hit the blue switch to slow time, and then long jump under the swamp to land right on top of another time-slowing switch. Go back. wants me to go back. Comet Medal. While time is slowed down, jump on top of the sliding bars here. As the bar slides under the Comet Medal, hop into it. There's another Tox box rolling around this circle, so quickly grab the third silver star and rush up the path to escape. If you're afraid you won't make it, duck down on the steps to the left to let the Tox box slam by. Use this space with the question mark block as respite from the rolling Tox boxes. You are nearing the fourth silver star here. Slow down and watch the Tox box patterns to see where you need to stand to let the mouth pass over you. Right there. Wait for the Tox box to roll away before slipping out to this dead-end ledge to grab the fourth silver star. The final silver star is on the other side of these sliding bars. Long jump between the bars as they slide apart. As soon as you collect the fifth silver star, the power star appears on the circular platform directly ahead of you. The right side of the book is getting real thin now. The Toxbox speedrun gives you 30 seconds grace time to make your way to the far side of this tricky planet. That's not nearly enough time to get there, so you must collect clocks on the path to add to your time. Many of the clocks are in the same spots as the Silver Stars and Comet Medal, but others are also available along the same route you took in the previous stage. We don't get 30 seconds grace time, we get 20 seconds. Take the same route, okay. Oh, stupid teeth. Yeah, along the same route you took in the previous stage. Also, the comet medal has not been replaced with a clock. It has been replaced with a 1-up. Okay. Okay, now I go back. You can really lose time up here, so be on top of collecting the clocks and slipping under the tox box mouth to safely move through the obstacle course. Save a bunch of time by making a long jump and a spin across this wide gap over a black hole. Bounce off the shrinking platform and keep moving forward toward the end of the course. If you time this just right, you can save nearly 10 seconds here. I feel like the quality of the maps are getting worse and worse. Like, just look at the quality of the maps for boss splits. Like, the first one is just a reused one, and then the other ones are just... they look so weird in comparison. I'm not crazy, right? They look so weird. This galaxy is a rogues gallery of bosses from the first Super Mario Galaxy. Dino Piranha, King Caliente, Major Burrows, and Bouldergeist have all booked return tickets to the Cosmos for this challenge, but none of them is as tough as Fiery Dino Piranha. That fired up piranha plant is back and madder than ever. They've all booked return tickets. Just the image of two babies, two baby plants, a squid, a mole, and a boulder ghost just booking tickets for a plane ride. From Galaxy 1 to Galaxy 2. Dino Piranha bobbles around the first planetoid until you spin attack its tail. This knocks the bulb at the end of the tail into the egg, shattering it. Now Dino Piranha is on the loose. To defeat Dino Piranha, you must circle behind the brute repeatedly, spin attacking the same bulb. Each hit sends the bulb flying before it snaps back and bonks Dino Piranha on the head. After 4 hits, Dino Piranha falls and the launch star to the next planet appears. Before moving on, be sure to mine this planetoid for any Starbits and coins Dino Piranha didn't already kick loose. I know what it means by mine, but that's a funny way of saying just get everything before leaving. King Caliente returns for a rematch on this donut-shaped lava lake. To defeat King Caliente, you must avoid the fiery coconuts it spits out until you spot a fresh green coconut. Spin attack the coconut to send it flying back to King Caliente, blasting it right upside the head. With each subsequent attack, King Caliente bounces the coconut back once more. You must then hit the coconut back at King Caliente, playing a little game of tennis. You must strike King Caliente with 3 coconuts before the Molten Monarch gives up. After the second successful strike, King Caliente spits 5 blue flames at you. Shoot them with Starbits to turn them into coins. Hi, Eclipse. Comet Medal. The Comet Medal is on the bottom half of King Caliente's planet. Collect the life mushroom and then backward somersault up into the Comet Medal. I am working on getting 120 stars, but we aren't stopping there. We will stop the stream after that, but we aren't stopping the playthrough. We still have the green stars and Grandmaster. The third boss is Major Burrows. This massive mole digs around the planet. He's easily trackable by a spiked helmet, which you cannot touch. To force Major Burrows out of the dirt, ground pound next to him. Burrows pops up and then flees. Chase him down and spin attack his exposed backside. This, of course, only makes Major Burrows mad. The mole digs back into the ground, but now he's the one in pursuit. Keep a few paces ahead of Major Burrows. When you see his helmet pop up, immediately ground pound. Burrows rises out of the dirt and runs away. Spin attack him again. Yes, today I am getting 120 stars. I don't get it. It said the moment you see his spiked helmet. Why isn't it working? Note, when Major Burrows digs, he leaves behind a trail of cracked dirt. You cannot run through this dirt. It stops you cold. You can jump over it or spin attack through it, though. Through it. After your successful attack on Major Burrows, he truly upset. You must now ground pound the dirt twice before you force him out of hiding. He runs away much faster too, so you have to be quick with that spin attack before he sinks back into the ground. It's not working! It said... there. It says... When you see his helmet pop up, immediately ground pound. That's what I'm doing, but it's not working. This book wouldn't lie to me, would it? Why isn't it working? I don't get it. Why is it not working? I'll stop messing around. Just a little weird that the book says, oh yeah, the moment you see a spiked helmet, ground pound, when that's not what you're supposed to do. Tip: when you launch to the next planet, buy a life mushroom from the salesman Luma to replenish your spent health. Bouldergeist is a rock monster that rises from this arena-shaped planet. The ghost throws sharp rocks at you. Run away from them, but keep an eye on any black rocks. When these hit the ground, they release dark boos. They are the key to defeating Bouldergeist. Dark boos. Get close to a dark boo and then spin to grab its tongue. Now keep spinning to slam the boot into Bouldergeist, weakening its defenses. They are not dark boos. They are bomb boos. After 3 hits, Bouldergeist's shell falls, revealing the spirit within. 2 dark boos rise from the ground. Spin to grab them, and then slam them into Bouldergeist's weakened form. You only have to hit Bouldergeist once here. Tip: gold rocks are rare, but when you see them, keep track because they release coins when they smash into the ground. Bouldergeist manages to reform, and this time, the gigantic ghost has 2 giant fists. Watch out for big punches and slap attacks as you avoid the rocks and keep grabbing the dark boos. You must swat Bouldergeist 3 more times with dark boos to shatter the rock exterior and reveal the spirit again. One final boo attack eliminates Bouldergeist, unlocking the launch star to the final planet in this galaxy. It's a gold rock! The book has quite a bit to say about Fiery Dino Piranha. Fiery Dino Piranha is the last boss in this galaxy, and it is by far the hardest. The battle is very similar to the first Dino Piranha fight, starting with the need to strike the bulb on its tail to break open its egg. However, the big difference here is that Fiery Dino Piranha is covered with deadly flames. You must not touch this beast when it's covered in fire. When engulfed in flames, Fiery Dino Piranha also leaves a short trail of fire behind it. So follow closely, but not too closely. You must wait for the flames on the bulb to go out before spin attacking it and smashing it into Fiery Dino Piranha's head. After 2 attacks, Fiery Dino Piranha really steps it up. The boss starts spitting fireballs that bounce around the small planetoid. You must avoid them while snaking alongside Fiery Dino Piranha, waiting for that tail to be extinguished. It's tough to get that final attack in because the window of opportunity to strike the tail is so small. The fire only goes out for a few seconds. If you start your spin attack and the flames kick in, your attack only ends up wounding you. So stay close to the side of the boss and dart in as soon as you see your chance. Right, boss split C doesn't show up yet for some reason. Do I have enough Starbits? Oh yeah, plenty. I'm surprised I was never short on Starbits to feed hungry Lumas. Don't. This is one of the toughest galaxies in the cosmos. You must spin to swap colorful blocks in the galaxy, creating a series of walls to jump up. The catch? Most of the planets in this galaxy have limited or no floors, so you better be at the top of your game if you want to nab the power stars here.
Yes!
The red and blue blocks in this galaxy are very similar to the flipping panels in Flip Swap Galaxy. Anytime you spin, the blocks that are not exposed move out and the other recedes into the wall. So, by spinning here, you create a pair of walls to move up the planet and locate the launch star. There is no launch star, but okay. Watch out for spike pads while moving along the paths of the blocks. Wait until the spikes retract, and then quickly move along the pads before you see the little points stick out again. Run, run, go! Run, run, go! Run, run, go! Comet Medal. The Comet Medal is above these blue blocks. You cannot reach it right here though. You must get on top of the wall to the right and then long jump back to it. Uh-oh. That was close. The last push up the planet is the hardest. You must wall jump back and forth, but spin to push out the necessary blocks. Do not spin in the middle of the shafts though. You need to do so close to the wall so you still fly into it. Spinning in the middle of an arc slows your momentum too much. The power star is at the top of the wall. How far away does it think the walls are? You can spin in the middle just fine. It thinks they're so much further apart than they really are. Or split C. Think you can race through all those bosses again in under 5 minutes? Well, you better hop to it because that's the amount of time put on the clock when you start this stage. Follow the tips and strategies from the previous mission, but just do not dilly-dally or lollygag. Oh man, we can't dilly-dally or lollygag! This must be serious! There is still a life mushroom beneath King Caliente's lava lake. Long jump beneath the planet and grab it as fast as you can before launching off the next planet. You need this because the Salesman Luma is gone from this speedrun. Oh man, I need all the extra health I can get. The speeding borrowing of Major Burrows is a prime place to lose a lot of time. Major Burrows is more adept at slipping away from you as you ground pound him out of the soil. Stay alongside the boss, not in front of him, and as soon as you pop him loose, zip in for the attack. And it doesn't say anything else about the star. That is all it has to say. Ah! There is apparently nothing else to say about this star. I find it funny how they went with a speedrun for boss splits instead of a Daredevil, because a Daredevil would have been too hard for Nintendo standards. Really? Only one? Book is saying Major Burrows is the time waster. No, Bouldergeist is the time waster. Bouldergeist is absolutely the time waster. Major Burrows is fine. He doesn't waste time if you know what you're doing. Bouldergeist, he just can sometimes just choose not to let you attack him. And in the second phase, you can also accidentally hit his hands. Well, here's the thing. With Fiery Dino Piranha, you can run into his tail. Like, not the bulk part. You can run into his tail while he's on fire just fine. While he's on fire, you can't touch him or the bulb on his tail. You can touch the tail itself just fine. You can just run up against his tail and wait for the bulb to extinguish. Exactly 6 minutes 10. As if balancing wall jumps and spinning blocks in and out of sight wasn't hard enough, the prankster comet over this galaxy adds cosmic clones to the mix. You need to keep far enough ahead so you never backslide into the path of the following clones, or else you'll get knocked off a wall and fall into space. Wall jump as fast as you can. The cosmic clones are on your tail the entire time and will not slow down for a second. Every successful move you make, they mirror, and they are relentless. Ah! You must make a clean series of jumps up these blocks. If you slide back even a little, the cosmic clones catch up and bounce you right off the planet. There's a lot less than I thought. Note, Grandmaster Galaxy does not open up until you have collected all the previous power stars and green stars. As soon as you have 240 stars, you may enter this tough as nails galaxy and go for the final batch of 2 stars. What do you have to say? Must still defeat that monster. Yeah, now we have to go back and do G-Gen again. And because the book doesn't say anything about how I should replay the stage, I'll just rush through it. God, it took us 13 minutes to do this originally? Time to speedrun through this. Since the book says nothing about how I should replay it. Oh no, I got hit. Whatever shall I do? I always forget how you're supposed to do, like how you're supposed to properly do, the skip with Yoshi. Admiral, it's because, the book doesn't go on like a playthrough basis, it goes on a star by star basis. It's like it doesn't explain, like refer to this to know how to do it, of it expecting you have already done it. It's acting as if you just got there. I would have done the infinite flutter skip if I actually knew how to do it properly. Yeah, as far as we're aware, we just need to beat Bowser again. So we just do that by any means necessary. That means going completely off the book. I missed. There we go. I accidentally hit his shell. Whoa! Just barely. That meteor was about to disappear. Oh, God. I made him skip throwing down more meteors. Oops. Come on. There we go, right in his belly. Right in his jaw. Hit his shell. Good thing we're finishing up because my bottle is empty. Grain stars next? My very own stars! Too bad you can't skip any of this. What color would the grain stars be? Red and white? No, Mark, they do let you skip cutscenes in Galaxy. But only some cutscenes. And even then, only some cutscenes that you've already seen. In that save file. It took until Odyssey for them to allow you to skip cutscenes whenever. With no rules at all tied to them. We get to die in the credits again, I suppose. Yes, but without Yoshi this time. Oh yeah, something I noticed. You know how you can first person in the credits to see the Mario's hair model, right? Like in the Switch port, you can't first person here. In the Switch port, you can't go into first person in the credits. Meaning, you can't see Mario's hair model. Meaning they obviously knew about it. This is book turning ASMR. It's funny when you die using the beam mushroom because the black screen just lasts longer. The black screen of death.
Thank you so much for playing my game.
Where does that voice come from? I find it funny how in this cutscene, if you are Luigi, Mario's hat is instead Luigi's. So they accounted for that. Yeah, that'll be it for today. I'm not going on any further. But next time will be the green stars. See what the book says about getting those. And then after green stars, it's the long-awaited Grandmaster would be after. It'll certainly be interesting. I already showed that the book's explanation for G-Gen BS2 is really long. It takes up almost half the page. Just explaining how to get it. So yeah, it'll certainly be interesting. Wonder how they'll explain the Shiverburn one. We'll just have to wait and see. Because next time, we tackle the green stars. I'll see you guys then.